Welcome, everybody, to the 2021 Idaho Masters here in Meridian Lanes in Meridian, Idaho. We've got 6 games of long pattern qualifying coming at you on the 48 feet of Taj Mahal. Right here is your marquee pairs. 25-26, 27-28 is where the championship, the 25-26 is where the championship match semifinal will be on 27-28. So you'll be seeing that on this camera angle right here tomorrow. But this is our marquee pairs. But as always, you know, us here at Championship Bowling, we've brought every camera angle that we could. And so we've got on the low end of the high side. So the house here in Meridian bowling lanes is split into two, right in half. This is the high side, but this is the low end of the high side. Next pair over, the marquee pair, and the next pair over from that. So every pair, this is every match play will be on this side. So you'll be able to see every match of match play tomorrow morning when we bring that to you. And bowlers will cycle through. So with us covering every pair on the high end, we will see every bowler in the field because every bowler will bowl on the high side. There are 6 games on the long pattern, 6 on the short. Short will be about an hour and a half after this qualifying session concludes. So if you're not following us, go ahead and do that. Go ahead and follow us. If you follow us, then especially on YouTube. So this Facebook doesn't do a tremendous job, right, of notifying you when we go live. But if you go over to YouTube, Championship Bowling Live, search that up in the search bar. You go to Championship Bowling Live. If you search it up there, that is where you're going, and you subscribe to us, and you hit the little bell icon. That's the important part. You hit the bell icon. You'll get notified anytime we go live or post a video. So, you know, if you're not keen on continuously checking, you know, your socials, that's the best way to do it, is subscribing on YouTube. Because, like I said, Facebook does not do a tremendous job of notifying our fans when we go live. So that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate, but here we are. About 4 minutes left to practice, as you can obviously see. 4 minutes. Kendall Miles up here in front of us. Clay Reese, Lizzie Reese, Ryan Connor. Clay, Kendall, and Ryan all in the top 16 of our power rankings. That's going to be on 17, 18, 19, and 20. We'll move over just a little bit to the right. You got Peyton Stump, Tyler Norris right there. Part of our top 16 as well. Moving another pair over, you got Sean Harnberger, part of our top 16 as well. Anybody else? I don't think so. And on over here, Alex Hoskins is with us on this end. Tyler Lopez, another guy to watch out for, making a run. He's been bowling really well. So those are all the guys that I would look out for if I were you, that we'll have on stream for Game 1. Game 1 of the 12 games of qualifying. Joey, what's up, my friend? Becky? There we go. You like that? So I'm going to go ahead and post the link, right, to YouTube. Follow the link. Helps me out a lot when you watch it on YouTube. And I know it may be hard on mobile devices to click on this, but do your best, because if you want to help me out, we'll watch it there. Right there. We're going to go ahead and pin that in the comments as well. And again, if you just go to YouTube and you can search Championship Bowling Live, it'll come up with our page, and just hit subscribe. Helps us out a lot. Helps us out a whole awful lot. We've been doing pretty good on YouTube. We're at 2,900 subs. We're almost at $3,000, and I feel like we could get to $3,000 by the end of this weekend. If we don't get to $3,000 by the end of this weekend, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. There's quite a variety of bowlers here today, and new faces and family members and people watching, wanting to tune in. We got quite a good amount of talent, so a lot of things you're not going to miss. Storylines, my pick, if you follow us on Facebook, before every tournament pretty much, I post a power rankings, if you will. That's what I call them. It's not necessarily a power rankings, it's just kind of my picks for that week. So, yeah, if you follow us, you would know. I have Giorgio Clinas taking this tournament. He just won the Meritage Open, has bowled well here before in this tournament, getting beat in the championship mound. KT Simpson, also in the field, just won the Meridian Open last month. Nick Bagaro on a huge hot streak. He's looking to extend that. Just got the nod for the RPI Invitational in Vegas in January. Clay Reese also on a hot streak. He's been bowling phenomenally. So, a lot of good bowlers out here today. And it'll be interesting to see who can, get in. I think it's going to be fairly straightforward who gets in and who doesn't. But, with how hard these patterns are going to play at 48 feet, and it's not really, there's a lot of friction on this surface, so it doesn't play like a true 48-foot pattern. And the 32-foot pattern, I think that's going to be the trick. Always going to be the trick. I think it's going to be fairly high scoring with the amount of friction that's present on the lane. But if you can, you gotta keep pace with the field because the short's going to be brutal. I think the short's going to be brutal, and you're going to have to manage that. The guys who can manage the short the best are going to be the ones we'll see on Sunday. And there's a lot of good bowlers here that are really good at managing tough patterns. So it will be interesting to see, who can get through there. I think I think I have a pretty good idea, but I've been wrong many times. You're usually fairly accurate. They're not 100%, but they're usually fairly accurate. Let me know in the comments who you guys think is going to make it on Sunday. If you agree, disagree, whatever it is with our power rankings, let me know in the comments. Shoot them down. I monitor mostly the YouTube comments, so if you throw a comment in, you have a question, go over to YouTube and throw it in there because that's where I'll see it. I'm not able to check Facebook nearly as often or as much. So, yeah, and like I said, helps me out. Why wouldn't you? So, go ahead and share it too. Let everybody know what we're doing here. It's the Idaho Masters. It's the Idaho Masters with a bunch of very, very good bowlers like Josh Link. Josh Link is one of those bowlers. He's on the low end to start the long pattern qualifying. Like I said, we are going to be using every pair on this high end for match play. So we set up all the cameras so you'll be able to see every match in match play. Gentleman sanding his ball on the table the camera's sitting on. That's why it's shaking. We're going to move that off of there. Pretty tight here in Meridian Lane, so we've had to be creative where we end up with our cameras. So a variety of cameras. Angles, new angles, variety of new camera angles that we haven't had before. I want to say that's Ben Runs right there on lane 20. Ryan Connor about to step up. I know there's a lot of Ryan Connor fans out here. Wow, that ball almost went in the ditch. I'm not sure how that stayed on. It did, though. And she's going to leave an odd bucket. What is that, the 1, 2, 3, 5? Interesting. Ryan Connor. He's going to miss the head pin right. So the challenge on the long. I'm going to give you a rundown of the challenge. If you're here right now, you're going to want to listen. I'm give you talking to a lot of the bowlers yesterday, Gio, Kendall, well, everybody pretty much, and watching. They hook a lot up front, and I mean a lot up front. Okay, so here's the challenge with the long pattern that you won't really see a ton with the short pattern. The short pattern, obviously, controlling the friction down lane. There's a lot of friction present. Oh, wow! There's a nice little spare on the washout from Ryan Carter. Controlling the friction down lane, right, is the trick on the short. Controlling the friction up front on the long, which does, seem counterintuitive a little bit, is going to be the biggest challenge for the bowlers in the first 6 games. Until a developed hook spot down lane is well developed. They want to hook a lot up front. You see Clay Reese go through the face there. They want to hook a ton up front, and what that forces you to do is get pretty far, pretty deep, pretty quick, because it's hard to keep your ball on line. As Reese goes high flush, 10 back. That actually might be a good play. If you can throw the ball like that, you're going to be in a good spot. But yeah, the trick is getting your ball down the lane and not hooking at your feet, because it's probably going to try to hook at your feet. Miles goes crosses over, almost leads 10 pin. So yeah, and if you miss right, there's no friction down lane to get the ball back off of. Right, so you're on the fresh. Just manage until there's a developed hook spot down lane. Once the bowlers develop a hook spot down lane, at that point, you should be able to try to grab a couple scores. But early on, it's going to be really hard. Where did I get Taj Mahal from? You're right. I was now that you say that, it makes a ton of sense. Where did I get Taj Mahal from? Well, I must have bowled at that on Storm recently, or looked at it. I was convinced that it was Taj Mahal. Houdini, how do you spell that? Houdini's Escape. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate you. You're right. I don't know why I thought that was Taj Mahal. I was so convinced. It's like a Mandela effect. But as soon as you said that, makes 100% sense. Anyway, the challenge is going to be controlling the friction up front, because there's not a developed hook spot down lane. You miss right at all, the ball just hangs, because there's, like I said, there's no friction. But the ball wants to hook a lot up front. So if you play too direct, you're just never going to be able to keep it on line. Right there. Prime example through the face 17. So yeah, managing early on, getting yourself, you don't want to bury yourself in a hole, leave too many splits or washouts. I've seen a lot of multi-pin spares being left. It's not going to make it an easy first game to get out of. Not going to make it an easy first game to get out of. Let's go over here to the IM, Alex Hoskins. Typically, if you want to see how a pattern's playing, where to play it, you watch where Alex is playing, what he's using. And that'll give you a judgment on what the scoring pace he thinks is going to be, and it's usually pretty good, and how to play. Brain, we wish you were here too, buddy. We miss you. Excuse me. There we go. Alex stepping up. What's he throwing? RST. It's a dark colored ball, and we know he likes the X1. And here's another tip for you guys. Not sure what ball that is. Mixer got it. So there you go, right there. He's going to be very content with that, and he's on a 3-bagger. Also, 17-18 is not a good pair, from what I heard from Giorgio. Also, another thing, throwing those really, really big, strong balls like a proton physics can sometimes hurt you. It can sometimes hurt you with how early that ball wants to hook. And in long patterns, if it's trying to hook and it's constantly hooking early, and just wasting energy, as nothing left down lane won't go make the shape you want. So a lot of times the play is to use a little bit of a cleaner ball, so that it's not hooking so much up front. Play goes high flush. So be prepared to see that down lane, especially as there's a hook spot developed. At that point, you're definitely going to see a lot more cleaner balls going down the lane, shaping a little more right to left. Because that's where your scores are going to come. You're not going to score a ton right now playing so direct with something that's hooking so early, so little shape down. Your margin of error is not very big right there. And when you do hit the pocket, it's hard to get the ball to do the right thing through the pins. Payne stumped through the face, 6-10. So I've seen a lot of balls to the face. You don't want to miss right. You miss right, I mean, you're leaving something you can't pick up. There's more of a chance, more likely you're going to leave something you can't pick up. And that you don't want to do. So that the tendency is definitely going to be missing left. Is if there's hold on this pattern, that's where it's going to be. Ryan Connor fan, he's about to step up. I'll move over there. Just it's Josh Empey strikes Ryan Connor right there. Oh, 4-pin. Ouch. Or 6-pin. 4-pin. I was right the first time. What the hell? 4-pin. Good ball. A little high. A little bit high. Jeremy, I'm assuming you mean Ryan Connor. There you go. Clay Reeves, Lizzie Reeves up now. Regulars on Championship Bowling is Clay Reeves just pocket 7-10s. And there you go. That's exactly what I was saying. Real hard to score because it's real hard to get your ball to do the right thing through the pins. That is Exhibit A of that. Clay goes high flush the last shot, 7-10 the next. Lizzie up. Through the face and she splits. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. There's a lot of hook up front. And none down lane. Kendall Miles, that ball's left. Rook crosses over and leaves a 6-pin. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break as we begin. I'm going to make a little bit of an adjustment to a camera, and then I'll be right back. And we'll keep trucking on through this first game of the long pattern qualifying. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in first and foremost. Thank you. We appreciate it. I mean, there's almost 100 of you. There's 100 of you, right? There's 100 of you in right now. More than half of you are over on Facebook land. If you're over on Facebook land and you really want to help us out here at Championship Bowling, I pinned the link to our YouTube channel in the comments. Click on that, head on over. It helps us out tremendously. Now, if you're unable to click that link, just go over to YouTube right now. Type in Championship Bowling Live. Click on our little logo. You can see it on the bottom left corner of your screen. Click on that. It'll take us right to this live video. And it helps us out a ton when you watch it there. Plus, you get to watch it in full HD, which we're streaming in because Meridian Lanes is clutch and has very good internet here. So we have no internet issues, and we're able to stream it in true HD. So help us out. Head on over to our YouTube channel. Watch it there. Helps me out a ton. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys. All right, I'm back, folks. Got this camera, our main camera, switched up a little bit. The colors were way off, and now they look a lot better. Damon Winslow fans, there he is. Tripping out. Oh, man. It's the 4.9, but for a lefty. What does that end up being? The 6.8? 6.8. And trips the 6-pin out of that. Is really awkward to say. 6.8. I don't like the way that comes out. Searching around, see what we can take a look at. Lizzie's about to step up. Ryan Connor's about to step up. So Damon cleans up the spare. We'll head on over to the high end, or the low end of the high end. Low end of the high end. Let's see. Lizzie will be first, and then Ryan immediately following. Lizzie left, high split, mixer 2.810. Wow, so playing a lot tougher than I thought it would. I didn't think this would play as tough as it is right now, as Alex. I mean, and again, 17-18 wasn't a good pair, so maybe 17-18, 19-20 isn't a very good pair. I'm not 100% sure. But I thought it would play a little easier than it is playing right now. Alex Hoskins is making this look pretty good. But again, like I said, I mean, if you want to know, I would go watch it, to be honest. Between shots with how many bowlers are on each pair, I'd go down and take a look at what he's doing. Ryan Connor backup ball at the 2.810. Just clips the 2 off. But when Alex is up again, we'll take a look at what he's doing. Because that, I mean, it truly tells a story on how you want to be playing this pattern. John Hornberger's about to step up. And then when Alex is up, we're going to take a look and see what he's doing. Sean Hornberger's up here on 27-28. Sean working off a double, it looks like. Ooh, wraps a 10-pin. That ball looks pretty good through the pins. Honestly, I'm surprised. His ball is just not seeing it as early as everybody else's ball. And I think that comes down to his ball choice, and it's a little bit cleaner. Looks like a Halo Vision. Just like a hybrid, I think. Hybrid Halo. Am I right about that? I believe so. Oh, and he whiffs the 10-pin. Ouch. All right. Alex is about to step up. I want to see what ball he's trying to get this year. Yep, RSTX. Okay. I was pretty certain that was it. And that. There's a few reasons why that ball works. It's a little cleaner ASIM. It's got a little higher RG. Wants to get down the lane a little bit better. See what he does. He's got a little bit of hook right there. I thought maybe that ball would hang. He didn't go through the pins, but honestly doesn't need to. He catches a double or a 3-bagger here and there, and as long as he's picking up his spares, he's going to be pacing the field at least. And that's what Alex does best, is just pace. And he typically is setting the pace as he whiffs on the 10-pin there, right there on the live stream. So he goes 3-bagger, 4-bagger, spare strike open. So he's fine. He's not hurting too bad after that. Nah, he ain't hurting that bad. He'll be fine. Okay, boys back. Sorry. Ah, 54 of you over here on Facebook land. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. That's a long time since I've seen that kind of viewer count over in Facebook land. Typically, we see a brunt of our viewers over on YouTube, and right now we're seeing about 50 of you over there too. So, Facebook land, folks, if you want to head on over to YouTube, helps me out a ton when you do. If you're new, this is game 1 of 6. It's really game 1 of 12. Total qualifying is 12 games, but we're bowling 6 on this first session. We'll break for lunch, come back, ball in the short pattern. This is Houdini's Escape, 48 feet. Tyler Lopez, 31. I flush, trips the 4 out of the 4-9. Right back on over here. Peyton Stump just got done. Alf Lopez. I'm sure there's some Alf fans out there. He's about to step up. Alex just went 10 back as soon as I clipped off of him, so I'm sure he's putting a little bit of a black cloud on him as soon as we head on over. Also, Damon Winslow's going to be first. We're gonna take a look at him. I know there's some Damon fans out there. Damon Winslow. Gonna miss the headpin right. Look, wash out. Back to Alf. But yeah, if you're new, that's where we're at. We'll cut to top 16. Alf needs that ball. The hook doesn't. 3/4 of the bucket's left standing there. Miles went 10 back there on lane 30. Or lane 20, excuse me. And Lizzie Reese is about to step up. Donovan Sloan. That's 10 back. That's a good shot. Brady Holverson. Alf goes ahead and cleans up his spare. We'll head on over here and see Lizzie Reese on lane 17. Yeah, for those in Facebook land, appreciate it. So, Chris, it's probably your settings on YouTube. So I've heard a lot of this. I don't know why YouTube, and I've seen this a lot too on YouTube. YouTube will just automatically just run it as bad as it can at this point. But Facebook only allows us to run 720p. YouTube is at 1080p, so it's a little better quality. You just have to go in and change that. I don't know why it keeps doing that. If your internet connection isn't 100%, then it automatically degrades the quality for whatever reason. I'm not sure why. You just got to go in. If you're on mobile, I'll walk you through it exactly how you do it. If you're on mobile and you go to YouTube, you click on it. There's like 3 little bars at the top right once it's done. I'll explain it to you, Frank. Because I've been seeing this. I've been seeing this on my own YouTube, and I don't know why it keeps happening. It's I don't think Ben Runge on lane 20 about to step up, and then we'll have Ryan Connor try to pick that split. I'll wait for a couple ads here. And we'll go over exactly what's going on. Connor at the spare. Could have it. Oh, just doesn't quite chop it enough. Doesn't catch it. Okay, so go in. Top right corner, 3 dots stacked on top of each other. It'll bring up a little menu at the bottom. Quality. Mine's set auto 360p. Not sure why. Go to advanced. 1080p 60. Bang. Now you're at full quality. Again, I don't know why it does that. It's pretty dang annoying, to be honest. Especially for you guys' viewer experience, because it does help me out a ton. Thank you, Chris Robinson. Appreciate you, brother. That ball could be good. Needs to sit. Nope. Through the face. There you go. There's that early hook. Just doesn't want to stay on line. Just wants to get left. It almost is going to feel like you're pulling the ball. This is my sensation, right? Kendall Miles is about to step up. Jay, thank you. My sensation when this starts to happen, and this is relevant on any pattern, but it's going to be magnified on a pattern like this. Is the spares pick, Kendall Miles, high flush, got it. It's going to be magnified on a pattern like this. Is it's going to feel like you're pulling it. Okay, it's going to feel, and it's really hard to be confident enough in your game to know that you're not, but it's going to feel like you're tugging it off your foot. For me, man, I have a really big mental block and trying to get that out, and then I'm not pulling it, right? Because I'm very self-critical. But I got to a point where like I cannot be pulling it, because I would get it to the spot that I thought I wanted, and it would hang. Right, and it was, I'm trying to get it right, and then I finally get it there and hang. So, what happens is, there's a portion of the lane that you can't really see or watch your ball do the right thing. Back here, it's really easy for me to see, especially, coming from, the bowling side. But when you're actually on the line, it's real hard to see it. The ball hooks, and it doesn't, like, change direction. We're not talking about a break point here, but it stops going to the right, okay, at the rate that it started with. So your launch angle starts at X amount as soon as you release it, but it stops, all right? It's going to stop going right a lot because there's so much friction present on the front part of the lane, okay? Especially on a pattern like this, 48 feet. So it's going to stop going right, and it's going to not get to the spot that you're wanting it to because of that. So you're going to feel like you're pulling it, but you're not. The ball's just hooking early, and it's really hard to differentiate those things and convince yourself that you have not pulled the ball and it's just hooking early, and it's extremely hard to see. It's just a thing that you've got to trust in your game, that I've thrown a good shot and it didn't get to the spot that I wanted to. You kind of through experience, understand that the ball's just hooking early. So there's my 2 pieces of advice, and that is good on a lot. I've seen this mostly on house shots for me. I don't bowl on a ton of long. It's been a while since I bowled, competitively like this. But from when I was in, bowling on house, when I was bowling, that would happen a lot. Like, you would throw a ball, wouldn't get the spot. Now, house, a little easier to get by with it. Like, you're going to miss right and it's still going to hook. This, it's not. You're going to miss right and it's not going to hook at all. So you're going to see it. You're going to see, oh, I just missed right. You can't just keep shoving it through the friction. You know what I mean? You can't shove it through the friction on a pattern like this. So we're about wrapping up. We're in the 7th, 8th frame across the high end here. Hoskins about to go. We'll head on over here. Alex buries that one. They're about done. He shoots 220. So Alex is going to be up there in the top 10, I would say, as qualifying. As the first game of qualifying comes to an end. But hey, again, I do appreciate everybody tuning in. It's been a long time since we see numbers on this level. Over 100 of you at one time. So thank you. That means this tournament's means a lot to Roger. That a lot of people are turning into this tournament that he works really hard to put on. And it's running really well so far. So, yeah, big tip of the cap to everybody tuning in, understanding the prestige of this tournament, how big it is. We're going to crown a new champion. Rhino Page won this tournament last year, not in the field. Neither is Steve K. So heavy hitters that typically would dominate the power rankings, not in attendance. So it's open. It is open to anyone. From what I saw yesterday, though, on the Masters pattern, it is scoreable. Lizzie missed that pin right a little bit there. Kendall's about to step up lane 20. It is scoreable. It is. So, missed the head pin right. Steve thrives on those grind patterns where they're extremely hard and he can shoot 2-0, 220 constantly, right? But when the scoring pace, when 240's out there, he struggles a little bit because guys like Clay and Gio and Kendall, they can all get really deep and wheel it and score. So I think that's how it's going to play. That Masters pattern looked like it was scoreable. I think you'll be able to go out there and shoot a score in match play. Nope. Michael, there is not. We chose not to go on to the low end. All of match play will be over here. So we wanted to have all the cameras set up for all the match play. And they're all moving pairs, so everybody, if we have everybody will bowl on the high end of the house. So eventually, whoever it is that you're looking for will be over here. If you want to let me know who they are and when they'll be over, we're happy to put them on for you. We take requests on YouTube, of course. So if you've got someone you want to see, throw a comment down like Michael just did. Let me know who it is, and we'll put them on the stream for you. That ain't a thing. That ain't a thing. All right, well, hey, Game 1's about to wrap up. I'm going to take a quick break as the conclusion comes, and we start Game 2, and everybody starts moving pairs. So I'm going to take a quick break so I don't get too winded, and we have some interesting content to bring you. But, again, thank you all. This is the end of Game 1 of 12. 6 games this session, 6 games in the afternoon session. This is Houdini's Escape, 48 feet. Cut to top 16 for Sunday's match play. Top 8 versus bottom 8. Then we'll cut to a top 5 step ladder. So, again, it means a ton. I haven't seen numbers like this in a while, so that is huge to us. It's a lot of work to bring all this equipment out here now with as many cameras as we have. So when we see turnouts like this, as far as viewership, we very much appreciate it. Scores on tournamentbowl.com. We'll keep you updated on what the cut score is, but scores are on tournamentbowl.com. Head on over there to the Idaho Masters. You'll be able to see updated scores. Thanks, guys.
stop and then going again.
Okay.
Flat goes down, went left.
Okay.
All right, game number 2 is underway. We had Jeff Lowry, I think. Where is he? I think he's right here. Or he will be right here. Shot 289 last game, right in front of us, and I didn't even notice it. Also, Carly, yeah, we'll have Ken Hasepon. We'll get Ken on once he's over here on the high end. Wait, I want to watch him bowl because apparently he's really good. Obviously, he shot 280. I think he went spare sheet except the 12th frame got 9. So I definitely want to see his game, how he's bowling, because he's doing it right. No scores updated yet. As soon as we have those, I'll bring them to you. But you can follow along, too, on tournamentbowl.com. Peyton Stump, 127, got the nod for the RPI in January also. Really good, solid game. But he's going to miss head pin right and wash out. Not a lot of friction now in lane, tons of friction in the front. Here's Jason Lower. On the same pace as he was game 1. Let's see what he's got. Yeah. The face in the great churches. So I guess we're giving him a black cloud. We're going to get off him. I'm sure he does not appreciate that. Head on to the highest of the ends with Sean Hornberger. Going to mixer. Ooh, gets a messenger to trip out the 10. So he doesn't leave the 2-8-10. That's very beneficial to him. Jared, yeah, 1 squad, 2 sessions. 1 squad, 6 games now. This game 2 also. 6 games this morning, and then 6 games in the afternoon to complete 12 for the 1 squad. So that's where we're at. Sean Hornberger, 2-8. He's going to whiff that completely. Missed that right. Never had a chance. We're here to Donovan Sloan. And we do have a few new faces over on the low end of this side. Lizzie Reese. Her 6-pin. Clay Reese in front of us also. Make that spare pretty easily. Slager will miss that right. Kendall Miles stepping up at his split. T-Nor about to step up. I don't want camera 3. Likes it. High flush. Got it. Got him to fall. Ryan Connor. Bang. That's 10 back. It's Ryan Connor off to a good start. Wish we could have had you, Scott. Wish we could have had you. KT, yep. KT is bowling. Guys, if you have questions, throw them over. Head over to the link that I've pinned in the comments. Should be the first comment that you see. And head on over to YouTube. That's where I pretty much answer. I'll monitor much more closely the comment section of YouTube. So head on over there if you got any questions. Kendall Miles. Mixer. It's lucky there and drops the 10. But yes, KT is bowling. I have her 5th in the rankings. She won the Meridian Open last month. Won the Meridian Open. Not quite as a stout field as we have today, but solid nonetheless. She came out with a W. She's a player. Bowled on TV on the women's tour. I gotta get my man Jason Lauer on and shoot 280. He's gonna miss that pin right again. So maybe 20. What is it? 23, 24. That's just a really good pair. Franco, what's up, my friend? What is the long pattern? It is Houdini's Escape 48 feet. 488 feet. Houdini's Escape. Yep, Houdini's Escape. 48 feet. Doesn't play like 40. I mean, it kind of does. I think there's a little more friction present. A high friction house on a pattern that's really stretched. You know, those long patterns typically aren't super high in volume. And when you mix that in with the length, I mean, that lower volume is getting spread out over a longer distance. And then you put that on a high friction surface, the ball wants to hook, and it wants to hook early. And that's what we're seeing. I think guys were able to manage that, like Jason, first game, able to shoot a big score. But, guys who aren't able to manage that as well are not. And I don't think we're skipping a pair. We move right, skip a pair. So, yeah, like I said, we'll see everybody. If you got somebody on the high end, or the low end, that is, they'll be over here. We'll be able to see them. Got 12 games. 12 games. Everybody should bowl on all of the stream pairs. Dave Winslow off camera there. I just saw. Ben Runge in front of us, lane 23. That's 10 back. Ben's a player, man. It was really hard doing this. Oh, that ball's way right. Oh, yeah, 21, 22 definitely hooks a little bit more. I thought that ball was gonzo. Cheyenne Myers right there, lane 20. Just off camera. Packs 10. Any updated scores yet? Yeah. Yeah, we do. Rock out. Okay, we do have updated scores. Rock on. So, +4. And there's a lot of people at +4 right now. Actually, one person at +4, excuse me. There's a bunch of people, there's a group of people at 200 even. 4 off the cut, but currently, cut score +4. There we go. Cut score +4. I'm going to bring that up on my computer. If you head on over to tournamentbowl.com, Franco, we'll be happy to see you, buddy. Yeah, come on out to the Northwest. A lot of great players out here. Maybe not guys that traditionally are touring players, but guys who easily could. I just don't think if the stops came over here, you'd see them on tour. The tour stops just don't come over this way often. But, I mean, there are players out here. Let's see standings. All right. Jason Lauer leads, 289. Tyler Cruz, he was on that pair, too. 246. Was he on the pair or the pair to left? I want to say 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I think they score well, especially on this long pattern. Landon Carnate shot 290 last night. The sweeper shoots 238. Game 1, he is third. Josh Butcher, 235. Sean Newberry, 228. Alex Hoskins, 224. David Woods, 222. Giorgio Cleanes also shoots 222. Gregory Bertzel, 220. Tyler Lopez, good player. 218. Alf, 218. Mike Dudley, 212. T. Norris, 210. Brody Chatterton, 210. Nick Bagaro, 206. And Rich Coyle is your cut man at 204. 3 guys tied at 200. That's Andy Kinney, Ken Hase Fang, and Jeremy Rayborn. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 people tied at 197. That includes Adam Breckenridge, Josh Link, Jeff Conrady, and Miguel Nunez. So let's go through there's 86 places. 86 bowlers showed up for this tournament. And let's go ahead and take a look where some of our top 16 were. So what did I have? Landon Carnate, that's 1. Alex Hoskins, 2. David Woods, Giorgio Cleanes were at 4. Ty Norris, 5. Nick Bagaro, 6. Sandy Kinney, 7. Kanase Fong, 8. Josh Link, 9. KT Simpson, 10. She's in 27th. Peyton Stump, 29th. That's 11, right? Dallas Leong, 12. Kendall, 13. He's in 32nd tied. Shot 186. Notable Damon Winslow, 182. 34th place. Clay Reeves shoots 179 in game 1. He's in 40th. What's that, 14? 14? What am I missing? Sean Hornberger shoots 170 game 1. He's 52nd. That's 15. I'm missing one more. Who was that? Ryan Connor shoots 155 game 1. That's who it was. He's tied for 68th. A lot of games to make up. I mean, this is way too early to be saying who's in, who's out. But just notables, that's where they're at. Current cut, 204. We're halfway through game number 2. And we're bowling 6 games this first session. Total squad, one squad. Total games of 12. 6 on Houdini's Escape. And 6 this afternoon on 32 feet of 2016 PBA Wolf. That's going to be a doozy. "32 feet. I mean, that is short. I mean, I've bowled on short before, but I haven't really bowled on something that short. Ooh, it's Reese. Picks up the old, what is that, the 610? No, 310? The hard way? Clay Reese for Faja in 24. Wants to quit, it doesn't. Fast 8. Fast 8. Fast 8's tough to swallow, man. That's a pretty solid ball. Just fortunate break. T. Nor right here. 4-pin. 4-pin. We also have Cheyenne Myers. Who's with us. Oh, yeah, she's about to step up, so we'll head on over there. That was Misty, her mom, I believe. Cheyenne stepping up. Lane 20. I saw one shot of hers and it was packed. So, let's see what she's got here. Misses it right. Washout. A lot of that. A lot of washouts. Missing the head pin just a hair right. Washing out has been a very, very popular leave. Dave Slager, Ben Runge about to step up. To the face. Ben Runge, 23. John Newberry, 17-18. All right. Ben Runge through the face. Going over to, 17-18. That's what you said. That's over here. That's Jason Paris. It's a really good ball. I love Jason's ball roll. And those high 4-pins. I love Jason's ball roll. It's real pretty. Again, scores are posted on tournamentball.com if you want to head on over there and take a look. And see what's going on. I went over some of them, most of them. But if you have a family member or friend in the field and they didn't get their names called, you want to head on over to see exactly where they're at, or just ask me. I'll happy to help you out. Throw a comment out on YouTube. I will tell you. Is anybody else having the issue on YouTube of the quality not being good? Because, like I said, I've seen that a couple times where on my personal YouTube videos, it just runs it 480, 720 for no reason at all, other than maybe the internet's not 100%, but as soon as I change it, then it's just fine. I don't know why it's been doing that. It's been driving me nuts, and don't like it for our fans. So if you're having that issue, let me know. Let me know. We'll go through another walkthrough on how to fix it. Because watching on YouTube helps me out a ton, and that link is pinned in the comments on Facebook. Where's Sean Newberry? Someone point him out. Who Sean is. Ryan, maybe? Brandon, I think there's got to be a Brandon in the field, right? Let's see. There's not a Brandon. Oh. Well, then who are you cheering for? Busak? Who are you cheering for? There's no Brandon in this field. Ooh, there's Adam Breckenridge. I didn't realize he was bowling with us on the stream pairs. The ball's right. Yeah, I never had a chance. Someone point out Sean Newberry, 1718. I don't know who it is. Is it the C bowler? That guy's got a good game going. Yeah, Busak. There's no Brandon in this field, homie. I don't know who you're cheering for. There ain't no Brandon. Brandy, congratulations on that. Oh man, ouch. Black Clouded, you man. Black Clouded just dropped the spare. Bang, that's 10 back on lane 18. Cheyenne Matters is going to step up. Waylon should be on this end here soon. We should see Waylon here soon. One thing I love about Idaho, bowling here in Idaho. Right, man. Ooh. There's no one on 18. Was it that helmet that just struck? Is it the number 1 bowler on 18? Cheyenne ball's left off her hand. Crosses over. 310. What is it? The number 1 bowler? Looks like Jesus. Looks like Jesus. Is it the great value Jesus? I think I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Looks like Jesus. Steven, hey, thanks for the comment. Thanks for letting me know. I would assume that your internet just probably isn't great. If you're not having good video quality on YouTube, because they allow us to stream in full HD. And oh wow, that looked like it was going to make it. Dang it. Facebook does not. That's why I only really use Facebook at this point to get the word around for those who doesn't use YouTube. So shout out to our software that allows us to do that. Helps us out a ton. Bring more exposure to the game and what we're doing. But yeah. I prefer YouTube. YouTube has better like casting properties to cast it to your TV. Much easier. You can cast your TV and just leave, and it's hard to browse Facebook while casting Facebook to your TV. I think, for me at least, I just prefer YouTube in pretty much every way. And the only reason we use Facebook still is to bring it to the people that like Brandy and Scott. To watch on Facebook. Adam. Oh, dude. Adam's having a rough go down. Last couple shots haven't been tremendous. Scott, love to. If you know who the tournament director is or who runs that, love to talk to him. Championship Bowling, just shoot me a message on Facebook or shoot me an email, livechampionshipbowling@gmail.com, whatever. We'd be happy to help. I know. He's having a rough go right now. This was the exact same spare, was it not, that he just left and chopped? So we got to hope that he makes. We're going to stick it here and hope that he makes. Jason Parris, great bowl. Love Jason. Yeah, there's Jesus. The equate Jesus. Oh, you almost did, Brandon. He almost chopped. He got it that time, but that was close. All right, Jesus up on lane 17. Locks into the crossover. Oh, can't make the magic happen. Must not be Jesus then. Fake Jesus. Boo. Boo, fake Jesus. Yeah, Jason's really good. If you look at his physical game, definitely somebody you want to follow. Definitely somebody you want to follow because his physical game is stout. His physical game is stout. Lizzie about to pick up her spare and clays up Ryan Connor, so we'll stick it here for just a moment. All right, Clay stepping up. Clay's stepping up. It's a sit, doesn't split. I've seen a lot of that. So you're either washing out or you're through the face, and it's real hard to play them. Especially as the friction is developing in the front part, but it is not yet developed in the down lane. It's playing way harder than I thought it would. I thought this pattern would be the highest scoring of the two. And, you know, if I think like guys that can throw urethane and control the friction in the back part of the lane on 32 feet are probably going to be the most success. Like, that may score more than this does. And it makes sense. I mean, if we sit down and think about if we, sit down and think about, how the center plays, how much friction's in the front part, and you're trying to play on 48 feet, so you don't want your ball to hook, at 10 feet. You want it to hook at 50, right? Real hard to do. Real hard to do on a light volume pattern that's spread out over 48 feet. Candle blower 10 pins. Back to Adam. He's about to step up. Next to Fake Jesus. Not real Jesus, fake Jesus. Not even the real Equate Jesus. He couldn't get that magic to happen. Adam Breckenridge, lane 19. Mixer got. Hey. There it is. Adam finally gets a mixer to go. Lizzie about to step up. See, I think that was prime example right there. Lane 22 of how much the front's hooking. Because that ball hooked at her feet. And she doesn't have a huge rev rate, but that ball immediately hooked. They hook a lot. Lizzie. Mixer got it. That's the way you do it. The face, going through the face is death at this point. I mean, you're going to split 9 times out of 10 if you're going high. Ryan. Good looking ball. Bang. Got it. Ryan Connor fans, there you go, baby. Game 2 winding down. Again, we're bowling 6. And shout out to Roger for hosting this tournament. What a great tournament. Dedicated to all the veterans, as we just celebrated Veterans Day. 6 bowlers on a pair, 32 pairs. Or 6 bowlers on a pair. 32 lanes was that? 16 pairs. So, great turnout. A lot of good competition out here. Just shout out to Roger for putting on a good tournament. We need more guys putting on good tournaments like this. Scheimeyer needs that to hook mixers. Bucket. All right. Ben Runge. I like Ben's game. Ben's solid. I think he's going to have a lot of success on the short. His managing, it looks like okay. Well, what did he shoot? Where's Ben Runge? Game 1. I don't think it was great. He 42nd, 170. I mean, not awful, but he can definitely do better than 170. Clay up, lane 24. Rogers walking around taking scores down. That's why we get scores in fairly quick. Bang, 10 back there for Clay Reese. That brings up Kendall Miles. Someone's messing with the camera. What camera is this? 21. This one right here. Leaning on the dang table. Gosh darn it. All right, Kendall up, lane 23. He's at the push. It does. Oh, Stone's a 9-pin. This is actually suiting up for Kendall pretty good because he is able to play a little more direct and shove it through the friction. And not horizontally, but vertically. Yep. He's doing a really good job.
Hey, Josh.
Kendall, though, had a rough first game, I think, right? Wasn't tremendous. 32nd, 186. I mean, not bad. On the fresh. he's got the ability to score. So I'm not too worried about anybody. I don't have to worry about anybody except maybe the bottom from 70th on down. That would be Stacy Lopez at 150, and even then, I don't think I'm too worried. Honestly, everybody's gonna. I guarantee you almost that almost 90% of this field will have a game below a game below 140 or below. I guarantee you. Connor up lane 24. And yeah, flat 10. Just can't get the ball through the pins. That's the challenge. It's hard to double. It's hard to string some strikes together because it's real hard to get your ball through the pins. Lizzie. And there's a ball that, again, a lot of surface on it's just kind of quitting. It's hooking really early. Not for her because her rev rate's a little lower. It's not, it's not moving left. It's just staying on line and stopping. It's not stopping going right. Tough to get it in the pins. You're going to have a elite spare game as Ben Rudge packs 10. And hey, Ryan Connor, we were up here till about 2:30 in the morning setting up. So shout out to, I'm not sure whoever it was. I almost want to say it was Ryan, but Kenzie, Link Logic. We're going to have Josh Link, here soon. 25-26. Yeah, we'll get 25-26. Is Josh still bowling, or is he done? No, he should be right here. Did we miss his 10th frame? It'd be sad if we did. Link Logic, yep. Josh Link had him 7th, I think, or 6th in the power rankings. He's probably going to bowl good. He didn't have a tremendous first game. Well, it was pretty good. 197. He's outside looking in. Yeah. Appreciate you following us, Kenzie. We appreciate the follow. Got that little follower badge right there. Shows me y'all have been following for a while. So shout out to y'all who've been with us through thick and thin. Rachel Connor. There's Josh. Okay, I got it for you. Crosses. Oh, wow, what a break. There's Josh. So he doubles up in the 10th. He can shoot 190 with another strike. Gosh, tips the 10, it won't fall, shoots 191. That's fine. Hey, Ryan, I appreciate it. Was it not you that told me that I should have parked over here in August for the Thunder Egg when I went to the racetrack? For whatever reason, when I looked it up on Google Maps, it made it seem like it was not very close. And then I got here last night and this morning, and it's literally right there. And now I feel stupid for not parking here last night. That was dumb. But hey, shout out, Ryan. Thank you for saying it. That took us a little longer than anticipated down Stones and 9 to get everything set up. Manny Farrell is bowling Nico. He is. He's not over here yet. Yeah, Michael. Tyler Lopez, one. Damon Winslow, another one. Guys to look out for. There was a lot of people. 16 was super hard because there's just a lot of people that I think could have made it in. So just looking at it, Alf and Tyler Lopez always are in the hunt. Damon Winslow made the stepladder at the Idaho Open in Burley, ultimately losing to Steve K. So I think he'll have a good time on the short, and should be able to score on on the Masters pattern. If he can get into the step ladder or the match play, I think he'll have a good shot. So those are my 3, I think. Just looking at it now. Jason Paris has a very good shot. Dallas Burt, another guy, was definitely in. Jeff Conradi, guys that I really had to think about to leaving him out. It's tough. That would be kind of it if I had money. Like I wish we could bet on this. I gotta start convince Barstool bets and stuff to make odds for tournaments like these, because that'd be fun. But yeah, if I had some money to bet, I think Tyler Lopez would be one that I'd put some money on, some long shot odds. Lopez and Damon Winslow, I think, would be my 2 that I would put some money on. And Dallas Burke, I think he probably gets slept on pretty hard, and he is always in contention. What's up, Josh's mom? No, I don't have any cameras on the low side. Everybody's going to bowl over here at least once. So, yeah, everything will be here, and then if they make match play, we'll have every match. We'll have to move any cameras. Manny is bowling, yes. Nico, he's on the high side. I know he's on the, so we should be seeing him in the next game or two. All right. I mean, this is game number 2. We're just at the end of it now. Kendall Miles about to deliver his 10th frame. Lane 23. Well, looks pretty good. Yes, it is. And back. I'd like to see Kendall be a little more deliberate. I alluded to that a little bit in the rankings. He's working off an injury. That's why I put him so low. He's working off an injury. I'm not sure if he'll have the longevity, the stamina on his ankle. He's got an Achilles issue. So as Clay finishes out 150. So Clay's struggling here. He's struggling to manage that up front friction. But, yeah, I honestly worried about his ability to bowl on the long, and it's looking like he's actually doing okay. But, yeah, he's got an injury nursing. I'm not sure. But I'd like to see him be a little more deliberate. I don't think his mental game's been all there. He'd be the first one to admit that. He hasn't been as strong mentally, as focused as I think he could be. So if he can lock in, I'd like to see him be a little more deliberate. He's got a lot of fidgets and box, and that's the face. Would love to have filled that 10th with 30. It's going to go high. That ball didn't look that bad, maybe a hair slow. And I thought he would have trouble because of his speed control on this long pattern, and it's actually being the opposite, and he's actually helped him because he throws it hard. So that's probably why we're seeing Nick Bagaro. I'm curious to see what we haven't seen him yet. He's been on the low side. I'm curious to see what his second game was. Lizzie high flushed up past 8. So I'm curious if that speed helps. So Kendall shoots 201, solid game. I feel like maybe I see a lot of low scores. As that the friction up front keeps developing, and it's just lagging a little bit behind down on the end of the pattern. So I want to say his scores are going to come down a little bit. That's my prediction. Real hard to say off of one game and me only seeing a limited number of shots. So Lizzie a little frustrated there after missing that spare. That's the end of the game. She shot 190. It's all right. And double help. So that's the end of game number 2. We're heading on to game number 3. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Shout out to Roger here for putting this on and having us out here to cover this tournament. If you haven't already, head on over to YouTube. Watch it there. Helps you out a ton. We also have links in all the descriptions to our merch and how to follow us on our other social medias where we post a lot of our other content. Gets posted there. News is pretty much the only thing gets posted on Facebook. If you want to watch any of our other cool content, head on over to our Instagram and TikTok because that's where we post it. And head on over to YouTube, subscribe with the bell icon. Then you will that is the best way to know when we go live because Facebook is not good at it. So you have to subscribe, hit the bell icon, it'll notify you. We're looking to get to 3,000 subscribers by the end of this weekend. We haven't seen these kind of numbers in a while, so thank you. Shout out to all of you for tuning in. I will be right back.
Exactly. Keep going. Good, how are you? Doing all right.
Ooh, Nico, if you're here, I think. There's KT. Any KT Simpson fans out there? I know someone was asking about there. So KT's up now. And I saw Manny over here. And Dallas Burke also. Yeah, Manny crossed ways here, so I don't know if he's found his way up here. Waylon Nielsen also. Yep, there he is. Nico. There's the man himself, Manny Farrell. Stepping up lane 18. Waylon Nielsen also. Lane 19. Wheeling through the face. Leaves a 3-pin. Good break to only not leave the split. Manny Farrell up now. And Dallas Leon. I missed the mark on Dallas. I'm not even going to lie to you. Oh, good ball. Ooh. I like Manny's look there. That's good. I missed the mark a ton on Dallas. I had no idea. All I knew was the name sounded familiar. That ball hooked a ton. Yeah, 17-18 hooks a monstrosity, monstrous amount, I guess. Is that a word? Holy hell, I sound like an idiot. Hooks a lot. Okay. Talked to Landon Carnate. Actually shot this pair he shot 290 on in the Masters pattern, but he was playing them really weird comparatively to Gio. And yeah, Gio said they hooked a lot on the track. Pagaro misses that left through the face 6-pin. Andy Kinney. So yeah, a lot of good bowlers up here in front of us. KT, Nick Pagaro, Andy Kinney, Dallas Leong. Dallas, I knew the name sounded familiar, and should have done. If the name sounded familiar, I should have done a little more research. I didn't. I just looked and saw his physical game was pretty good. And it is. But Dallas, if you follow us on Facebook and saw our rankings, KT and Dallas Burke added in on it, and former Junior Team USA member. So right there, should have done at least top 10, right? I didn't know. That's my B. No disrespect. I know now. And realistically, he would be in the top 10, knowing that. And has made the Masters match play before. So, my B. No hate at all. KT has just won last month in this house for the Meridian Open, stepping up. Also has made TV shows for the PWBA. Won a few PWBA regionals as well. KT, great bowler. Dallas Burke steps up on lane 18. Well, that's a real good ball from Dallas. He's a player, man. Sneaky good. Dallas is sneaky good. I sleep on him. And it's actually probably for the best for him, and he doesn't know it, but it's probably for the best because the black cloud everybody I put in there. Waylon misses it right. KT. No brace. No brace for KT. I haven't seen that. Is this a new thing? It's always a bracer. No brace. Wow. Well, that's cool. That is cool. Manny Farrell. I like Manny's look. I liked his look a lot. And 4 pins there. Okay, guess who's back? It's me, your friendly neighborhood broadcast announcer. What the hell is going on with my mouse? Okay. Go Paid and Stump. Yep, Paid and Stump, baby. Bobby Nelson. Where's Bobby Nelson? I don't know where Bobby Nelson is. I don't know who that is. Paid and Stump. Oh, yeah, we got Paid and Stump right here. We have a scoring update, though. Game 312, halfway through. Are they almost done with 3? They're way ahead here on the high end of the high end. Anyway, scoring update. Your new leader, not new leader, current leader, and still, Jason Lower. I didn't know who Jason Lower was, unfortunately, but he's bowling pretty well. 289, 188, 1. I mean, bowling well had a 100-pin drop-off, but that's what's going to happen when you shoot 289 game 1 in this pattern. Tyler Cruz maintains. He shoot 246, 216, 460, plus 62. Landon Carnate, plus 46. Alex Hoskins, plus 38. Nick Bagaro, he's been 5th at plus 29. Tyler Norris goes 210, 210. Mr. Consistency, he's plus 20. Alf Lopez, plus 15. Ken Hasefang, plus 11. Sean Newberry and Josh Butcher both tied 9th at plus 9. They're tied for 9th at plus 9. Dallas Leong shoots 220 second game to get to plus 7. Ben runs 229 his second game to get to plus 5. Jason Paris shoots 217 his second game to get plus 3. Dallas Berg is minus 6. He's in 14th. Brody Chatterton, he's minus 8. Chris Walker sneaks himself into the cut line at plus 15, and he is minus 9. One pin back of him is Gregory Birdsall. He is at minus 10. Kendall Miles gets back up, shoots 201 his second game, and gets to plus or 4 off the cut, minus 13. Paid and Stump, 7 off the cut. And Adam Breckenridge rounds out your top 20, 8 off the cut, 383. Now, 21st has 3 ties. That is Mike Dudley, Giorgio Clenis, and Steve Krell. They are 10 off the cut. So your current cut, minus 9. I assumed the cut would come down. It did. Ticker's not right at the moment. It's going to be right now. It is correct. Minus 9. Cut score, minus 9. So Chris Walker is your cut man. Chris Walker. Tyler Lopez. Where did Tyler Lopez go? Ooh, he shoots 218, 155. His second game drops to 29th place. Let's see notables. Andy Kinney. I wish they had a plus minus. Not a plus minus. They just have a from the cut. He's 11 off the cut. Andy Kinney. David Woods, 12 off the cut. Damon Winslow, 22 off the cut. Ooh. Where's my mouse? There it is. KT shot 161 her second game. She's 39 off the cut. Clay Reeves shoots 159. He's 53 off the cut. Clay's struggling hard. Josh Link shot 135. He's 59 off the cut. Ryan Connor, 177. He's 59 off the cut, 57th place. Sean Hornberger shot 157. He's 64 off the cut. This long pattern, eating them up, chewing them up, spitting them out. And that's all I see right now. So, any questions, tournamentbowl.com. Head on over there to see your favorite bowlers, where they sit. Bobby will be on 17, 18, 19, 20. Next game or this game? Not sure. We'll see Tour Norris. We'll move her on. And see Dallas Leong on the next frames, next shot. And they're halfway through their game. Norris to the face. Does not get a break. And on over to Dallas. And Manny Farrell. Bang. 10 back for Dallas. Manny Farrell, at least that ball is shape it doesn't. Leaves the 1-2-10. game 4 of it. Okay. Magaro, 10 back. Well, I don't know where Peyton Stump's about to finish his game, so we'll keep her here for the conclusion of this game. Because the low end of the high end is halfway through. And so is everybody else. This pair is way ahead. Peyton Stump crumbles that. Yeah, this pair is way ahead. Jason Lower gets one to go there. So a couple high games there. Alex also shot at 220 on this pair, so 31-32 is giving out scores. Alf, ooh, wrap 10, that's dirty. So I see a 225 and a 232. It's like Peyton shot 230 then. Kendall Miles off camera mixes one up. Got it. 3/4 of the way through their second game, or third game. Jason crosses over, so that's at least a double. He shoots 227. See another 230, 250. These pairs down here are scoring great. If you haven't already, go ahead and like the video on YouTube. Helps us out when you do that. How could I not know who Jason Lower is? By Greg Thomas. LOL. I guess the better question is, how would I know? I don't know. I unfortunately, this is one of the bigger issues with bowling. Is there's not a lot of content put out around it. We're the only ones kind of doing it, especially in this area. So how would I know? I don't know. We try to put out content on everybody that we see, and make them known. Put out pieces on how they bowl, and put out live streams so you can see them and call them out, and make everybody aware of what's going on. So I don't know. It just doesn't happen that often, or get posted. Oh, there's Josh Empey. That's through the face there. So 29 and 30 had a lot of high games. I have a 250, a 230, a 210, and 150. That's such a good game there for the 2-ball. Yeah, and about, it's gotten better. We were used to be at 90%. Now it's closer to 80% aren't subscribed when they watch our videos. So if you could go ahead and subscribe, helps me out a ton too. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers by the end of the weekend. And I think we could do that. Bring Ulverson through the face, and Josh Empey delivering his last shot of the third game. 10 back, good shot. $170 and $150 for Empey and Ulverson, respectively. So they're done. Move on over here. Lizzie Reese picks up her spare. Kendall Miles about to deliver. Kendall Miles stepping up. Lane number 27. Semi-final pair for Sunday. He's that ball to hook. Got it. He's pumped. That's a double. And he needs him. He'll have a solid game here if he punches. And runs to the face big four. So that ball needs to shade. So, little hip check. A little hip check from the 6 pin to the 10. That drops it. So I'm seeing a little more friction right over here on the high end of the high end. These 4 pairs definitely hooking more right to left than the other pairs that I've seen. There's a couple balls that last game would not come back from where they were thrown, and they just did, and they look really good. So I think the scoring pace is about to turn up for the second half of this session, which is a good thing for guys who need to make up a score. So especially guys, I don't know what the high end has been, reaping. Let's see. We've seen Jason, Tyler Cruz. I haven't seen Landon Carnate. I haven't seen Alex. Nick's coming over here, shooting a good game. So, I don't know. You're going to come over here to these pairs and end your session. You're going to have leave on a high note because it looks like they're scoring awfully well. See Nick Bagaro really quick. Lizzie Reese delivers her shot. Makes her no. Ooh, ouch. What is that, Nick? Much better break. Waylon Nielsen and Manny Farrell. Lizzie just left. What is that? That 2, 4, 5, 10? I don't know. That's weird. Manny issues at the foul line. Doesn't matter. Packs it. We're going to get Giorgio Cleanez over here on the low end in just a moment. Nick cleans up the spare. See if Lizzie can pick that. No. Back over here. Andy Kinney, Dallas Burke. There's a lot of good bowlers, and they're about to finish up their 3rd game of this session. Again, if you want to see scores, head on over to tournamentbowl.com. Current cut score is -9. Those can be found, like I said, on tournamentbowl.com. Head on over to the Meridian Open. Kenny stepping up. And he goes to the face. And then we have Dallas Burke at his spare. Cleans it up. It's going to bring up Nick. Kenny, high flush, got it. Wow, just went through the face. 17-18 has been a good pair. It's got a lot of hook. And it's not a hook that's in a good place. So, struggle bus for 17 at the low end of the high end. The high end of the high end has produced some pretty solid scores. What's Clay got? Clay's about to throw out a spare here. So you can see it. pick that. He does. What's he got, though? He's in his 10th. He looks very frustrated. He's got a lot of ground he's going to have to make up on 32 feet all. Giorgio Clean has shot 222, 159. He's tied for 21st. Good thing he shot that 220. Else he'd be buried in a hole. Get a miles to the face. So he will not step off with a solid score. Yeah, Clay can shoot 160. So Clay on that big struggle bus. Katie, lane 17. Oh, good shot. Bad break. Good shot, bad break. See if we can see what Clay's issue is. We're going to send it over here. His final shot, fill ball. Gone to the shiny idol. And it looked good. Maybe that was the issue. Not throwing the shiny idol. So that's that. Kendall shoots 180 after opening in the 10th. That's got to be a huge disappointer. Another 230 on there. Clay shoots 160. There's a 209. I mean, 29 through 32 looks like it's scoring pretty well. Looks like there's a little more hook over here. It's 228. Miss Hall? I can't read her last name. Neva Hole? Man, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it looks like she's about to shoot a big game. She can shoot 204 with a strike here. Dallas Leon, high flush, got it. Wanted to check out. Oh, that ball's way right. Oh, she gets 3 on the fill. Ouch. 197. Unfortunate there. Fortune. Donovan Sloan's going to step up. Boy, I'm back over here, Manny Farrell. For you, Nico. Ball looks pretty good. Yeah, it is. 10 back. Dallas Young steps up. Dallas on a big string of strikes. He's played them right. You want to know how to play 17 and 18? Let's watch Dallas right here because he has got it real good. He's just running up the track. Hook set. That ball maybe a little slow. A little left. Doesn't do exactly what he wanted it to, but I mean, he's going to shoot 250. Manny face 3-pin. All right. Well, this is the end of Game 3. Game 4, halfway point. We're on the way back home. For the first session, 6 games, guys, on the long, 6 on the short. Cut to top 16 for match play tomorrow. Top 8 versus bottom 8. Then cut to a 5-man step ladder. So you're not going to want to miss that. As far as times, I believe 9 o'clock is when the match play will start. I don't know exactly when the second session will start. So if you want to know when we'll go live, all you got to do is head on over to YouTube, hit subscribe, the bell icon. That's the best way for you to know that we have gone live. Any other way, it's not the most reliable, to be fair. YouTube and Facebook don't do a very good job unless you hit that bell icon on YouTube. Facebook really doesn't do a good job at all. It's game 4 now, right here. Game 4, 12. So, with that, I'm going to take a quick break. It looks like we got Landon Carnate, Dallas Leon, Jeremy Rayborn. A couple good bowlers. We're going to stick it here. C. Lopez. Yeah, you're in for a treat. Stacy shakes one. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back for game number 4. Thanks, folks.
doing it with
Yeah.
that effort, sorry. I just watched your ball. They're all spectrum to the right. Stop this quick, turn around, and because you missed right, and the ball stood up front. It's like, oh, ball. He's one strike, Scott. Ball is strike. Tell him, just set.
Okay, folks, I'm going to come right back for just a moment. And we're going to stick it. These guys this is their last game on this pair, so Kendall and Clay and them guys. So we're going to stick it here for just a moment. But we've got a scoring update, so I wanted to come back and give you guys a scoring update right quick because we got game 3 scores in. It's game 4. We got game 3. Halfway through the first session, your leader is still Jason Lower. And hey, I didn't know he was. Do know. Now it goes 289, 181, 227. Still your leader, and he's plus 97. Solid set. Landon Carnate. 246, his third game. He's plus 92. Tyler Cruz. He's bowling good. I don't know who that is either, but he's bowling great. Plus 87. Tyler Norris shoots Holy hell. Tyler Norris shoots 256. His third game goes to 676. Come on, man. You messed up your triplicate. Dallas Leong shoots 265 on one of the hardest pairs in the house. It gets to plus 72. Alex Hoskins, 211. Plus 49. Nick Bagaro, plus 32. Alf Lopez, plus 30. Peyton Stump, plus 16. Josh Butcher is 10th at plus 10. Mike Dudley, plus 9. Andy Kinney, minus 7. Tied with him is Jason Paris at minus 7. Chris Walker, minus 11. Giorgio Cleanez, minus 13. After shoot goes 222, 159, 206. And your cut man, Ben Runge, minus 20. In your top 20, we'll go Josh Link is in 17th. 2 off the cut, minus 22. Kendall Miles, minus 25. Gregory Birdstall, minus 26. And Brian Irwin is your 20th place bowler, minus 27. So minus 20 current cut score. Update that. Because minus 9 is incorrect. Minus 20. So that's your scoring update. Head on over to tournamentbowl.com if you want to see all these scores. Thank you to everybody who is tuning in. We appreciate it. I haven't seen numbers like this in a long time. If you guys want to go ahead and watch it on YouTube, that helps you out a ton. Typically, you get better viewing experience that way as well. You may just have to change your settings to watch it in 1080p. I'm going to take another quick break. We're about a quarter of the way through the first game here on the low end. This is the pair that's quite a bit far ahead, but this is the last time we'll see these guys for the first session. Landon Carnate off camera, 10 back, so Landon's bowling good. I assumed he would. He was Landon such a good bowler. Love his game. Good guy. But I'll be back. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you haven't already, head on over to the links in the descriptions of these videos and take a look at all our merch sites. Support us on Patreon and head on over to our socials. Okay, your boy's back. Your boy's back. Sorry for that long break. Tyler Cruz, Peyton Stunt, Jordan Plunkett. Is he? Wow. I did not know that. He's showing it, though. He's flexing his muscles on this field. He's bowling well. This is the end of game number 4. So 2 to go in the first session to get yourself in a good spot to score. Not much time left. Lizzie, oh, got it. 5-7 falls late. That's at the end of her game. No, it's not. She gets one more shot. Everybody's finishing up. We got a couple new faces over on the low end of the high end. But we wanted to keep it here because it's the last time we'll see any of these bowlers. Let's see, at 240. Hopefully that was Kendall. Now wrap 10 for Lizzie. That was a much better ball. Wraps a 10 pin. What did she shoot? It's the high 5. Oh, that was the first ball in the 10th. Okay, I see. Donovan slowing through the face. All right. I want to see what Lizzie. As soon as I see what Lizzie's shot, then we'll move on. Whiffs the 10. She shoots 200. Solid game there. Okay. Okay. So 21-22 is finishing up their game. This is the Manny Farrell pair, I believe. We're starting. This is 21-22 is on game 4. 23-24, they're on game 5. Bagaro, 21. Yeah, slaps the 10 out. And Carnate picks a spare. So Landon, he's on his 5th game. Josh Link joining the crew over here on the stream. I know there's Kenzie. What was her name? Kenzie what? Ostermeiler, is that right? Yep, right there. Link Logic, Panda, Sunday Panda. Will we see him show his head? Mixer, nope. Bagaro, his second shot in the 10th. I flush got it. So Bagaro looking to gain some ground on the leaders. He's kept pace. There's a pretty big drop off. So you go 5th place is 672, then you drop to 649, which is 6th place. And then 8th place is 630, go to 616th and 9th. So I would say 630, that's 60 out, 67 out. That's the pace, I would say. 630 to 690. 60 pin difference there. Landon misses that pin right. Didn't like it. Stacy Lopez does like that. So, yeah, I like the pace. It's not crazy high, but it's scoreable if you can find a way to score. Landon Carnate and Jason Lauer, for example, 2 totally different players, and finding a way to score is, a nice spare from Landon, and Nick fills the 10th, and he shoots 220. Almost 230, 229. KT, the ball's left off her hand, crosses over, nope. So she has made a significant change, taking that brace off. And we've got a Ken Hase Fong sighting now on 23 and 24. Ken Fong, 10 back. Oh, what a break there to trip that out. And she'll pick the spare. KT's a really good spare shooter. Keeps her in a lot of these tournaments. She shoots 193. Where's KT at? KT. She's in 39th. 38 off the cut. She's probably going to maintain that. I think the cut's probably going to fall another 10 pins, and so is she. Manny Farrell, lane 22. To finish off his third game, where's Manny at? That's through the face. I like this surge. Manny's tied for 40th, 41 out, so he's not too far off. Dallas Burke. Mixer got it. And he can pick this spare. Yeah, he will. Good spare. Good spare. Stacey through the face. So Manny with his fill. And let's see what he shoots here. Dallas Burke. Oh, wow. Wow, what is that? What are they? That's a 7. That's a 4. That's the 8. That's the 5. The 4, 5, 7, 8. Ouch. Manny Mixer gets 9 on the fill. So Manny shoots 2 of 3. Solid game. Solid game. He's probably going to make a little bit of ground on the cut. Get himself in a good spot to make a run. Can he manage the short? I don't know. He's got 2 games on this long pattern to figure it out. Try to get himself as close as possible. I think it's going to be pretty hard to make a run unless you know, I don't know who else is going to be able to make a run. It's just going to, if you can maintain, that's kind of a run. Like, because you're just going to be waiting for people to fall back for you because it's short, 32 feet. Maybe this plays a lot easier. I don't know. And he picks it. So Dallas leaves the 4, 5, 7, 8 and then picks the 4, 5, 7, 8. Again, Hase Fong. Misses the head pin right. Seen a lot of that today. A lot of missing head pins right. A lot of it. Oh, that was what I knew something was on my head. It's a freaking fly. Damn it. I thought I was going crazy. There was a little fly on my head, and it was fucking fly. Thought I was going crazy. Get out of here, fly. Go away. Ken Fong to the 110. Almost bounces it out of the pit. So, I mean, technically, where everybody else is on game 5, except this pair of 21-22s. We're going to go ahead and change it. Roger has done a really good job of getting scores. I think that's a super underappreciated thing about a tournament. I don't know what you'd call it. But the thing about a tournament is getting the scores in as quickly as possible. We love seeing the scores. Tournament Bowl has made that very possible. So getting scores updated has been nice. Live. And for you people at home. Dallas Leon flat tip. Dallas shot 260 on 17-18. That is phenomenal. He and Landon have got the roll. There's a lot of early hook on 17, 18, 19, 20, and Landon and Dallas have got a ball roll that just doesn't see it. And that is going to make it very helpful to score. Dallas cleans it up. So is that the conclusion of that game? that his last shot? Or still got the fill? Landon, that ball looks pretty good. Yep, and it is. And back. So the final shot of game 4 from Dallas Leong. Mixer got it. What does Dallas shoot? 191. So he's not going to be upset about that. Not going to lose any ground in the field. All right. Who do we got new? Nick Reese is one of those people. Josh Link right there. Bang, 10 back. Brooke Carroll. Josh has got that. I know he just had surgery on that right hand. And he's got that thing wrapped to the gills. Jose Salinas. Brooke Carroll. Josh Link. Newies. Face gets fortunate there to leave that. Salinas to the face, 6-pin. Oh, chopped a 3-9 there. Roger should have scores here momentarily. That last pair was pretty far behind. We're halfway through the 5th game now. Nick Reese, Chris Walker, lane 21. He's going to cross over. Chris Walker teetering on the cut. He is just a few pins to the good. 9 pins to the good to be exact. Nick Reese. Ball's right. Josh Link, 10 back. So Josh making a run. Where's Josh Link at? He was not doing very good. No, I guess maybe not. Well, I mean, after game 2, he was not. He went 97, solid, 35, awful, 246, great. So he's been all over the place. He was 2 pins off the cut. I'm sure he's going to be in it now. Richie Myers, lane 19, needs to hook a dozen. David Woods on lane 18. David Woods currently sitting 25th, 13 pins out of the cut after 3. Not sure where he sits now. Game 4s are updated, so we do know him. Game 4 is updated. Let's take a look. Also, we got a Giorgio Clinas sighting finally. He's starting his 5th game on 21-22. Well, wait, I want to see Giorgio's shot here. He's deep. And he's going to miss the headband right. Ouch. Okay. Game 4 update. And sitting atop, Tyler Cruz takes over the lead. He's plus 15. Jason Lauer. Cruising. He's cruising. Plus 101. Tyler Cruz 115. I wish I had a plus minus on it. Why isn't that there? That bugs me. Atlantic Garnate plus 96. T. Norris plus 84. Tyler Norris is bowling phenomenally. Alex Hoskins 79 plus 79. Dallas Leong shoots 191. He drops to 6, or he went up to 6. I don't remember exactly. But he's plus 61. Nick Magaro shoots himself up to 7th at plus 61. Jason Paris 266 his 4th game. He is plus 59. Almost dropped my drink. Peyton Stunk away fly. Peyton Stunk plus 32. Alf Lopez 31. That's your top 10. 11. Andy Kinney shoots 231. He's on a tear now. Plus 24. Joe Funk minus 4. Ben Runge minus 5. Tied with Avery Lopez at minus 5. Avery making a shot. Josh Butcher minus 7. And the cut actually goes up to minus 10 Sean Newberry, Mike Dudley tied at that score. So scoring pace now going up. The cut score goes from -20 to -10. Just outside the cut, Chris Walker and Jordan Plunkett are tied at, what is it, -13? Kanhase Fong just out. Goes 200 to 11, 57, 16, 157, 216. He's 784. Giorgio Clenis shoots 199. 191 his fourth game. He's plus -22. -22. 12 back. Brian Irwin, Kendall Miles, 23rd. Mike Holmes, David Woods, 25th. There with also 27th is 30 out from the cut right now. 33rd is 40 out of the cut right now. 37th is 50 out of the cut right now. 43rd is 63 out of the cut. 45th is 70 out of the cut. And 48th is 80 out of the cut. So we're getting to a point where you're going to have a lot of pins to make up. And that 100 pins maybe. It's Brady Hoverson sitting in 56th. So anybody beyond that is going to have a tough time. Tough time making up 100 pins. 2 to go in the long, and then 6 on the short. It's going to be a very tall uphill climb. So where are some of our notables? Hornberger, 53rd. He's got some work cut out. It's 91 sticks to the bad off the cut. So he's got some work to do. Ryan Connor shot 234 his third game, back to 168 his fourth game. 56 off the cut, and KT Simpson's 55. So they've both got work to do. Clay Reese shoots 246, goes 179, 159, 168, 240. He's 38 out of the cut, so he's not awful. Josh Lynch shot 178 his fourth game, is 34 out. And then, yeah, everybody else is pretty close.
Typically, when a thing's so short, from the I've seen the cuts come down. On the short one. I don't know. Every time I've seen it, yeah, it's come down. I'm going to say probably 40, minus 40. It's probably going to be.
Well, you just heard my, if you heard in the background, my prediction of where I think the cut will be. $40, I think, is a good number. I don't know for sure, though. As Giorgio Clena's on stream box on 22. I got a fly in my face. It's driving me freaking nuts. Sure. Right, yeah, well, I'm going to see Gio and Landon shoot their shot. It's 23's having some issues. Well, man, 23's having some issues, so we'll just head on over there. '21's having some issues. 23 had some issues. And Giorgio's about to bolt. So we'll see David Woods. Go ahead and see Giorgio. David Woods, mixer, got it. Giorgio, 22. Who do you want to see, Ryan? Is there somebody you want to see? Cleanest through the face splits. So Giorgio struggling here on the high end. What's up, Zach? Thanks for tuning in, brother. We're having some issues down there in lane 23 and 24. Josh Link steps up on 19. Face, ooh, drops a 7 out of that. That's very fortunate. Very fortunate. So Giorgio's struggling a little bit, more so than I had thought. I thought he would bowl pretty good on this pattern. But apparently he is struggling a little bit. Getting his ball to do the right thing. Hopefully he can have a little bit better of a short pattern out. This Walker face. Ooh, which one's Bobby? I don't know who Bobby is, unfortunately. Some of these names are very new to me. That Bobby in the red shirt? That him right there? Lane 20? You said 17, 18. Right? Maybe he's in the plaid shirt. I don't know. Brooke Carroll. Ball's left. Crosses over. 6'10". 1920 is almost done. They're way ahead. They used to be behind. Now they're way ahead. It's game 5. Second to last game. On the red shirt, 19. Oh, so it was. That is him. Okay. We're going to see him finish. Bobby, lane 20. Bang, 10 back. That was a good shot. That ends his game. He shoots, what is that, 180? 190? Looks like 180. It's really hard for me to tell from back here. Looks like 180. David Woods, lane 17. Needs that to hook, and it does not. Nick Reese, lane 18, face. Giorgio, 10 back on lane 21. So we finally get to see him throw a good shot. Jeremy Rayborn to the face. 4-7-10. There's Plunkett right there. He's been bowling okay, right? That's Plunkett. Nick Bagaro up, though. Was that lane 26? Got it. And back. Adam Breckenridge is about to step up on lane 32, so we'll be able to see that real quick. KT, 5 mixer bucket. So we'll head on over here. We'll take a look at Adam Breckenridge. Adam, lane 32. I flush. Oh, wow. Drips a 4-9 late. What a break. Shimming. Needs to hook. It's not going to. So head on over here. Landon Carnate, lane 24. 10 back. Good shot. And Stacy Lopez will step up. Stacy, lane 23. Good looking ball there. It is 10 back. Splits the 8-9. So Giorgio's going to step up lane 22 now. Again, I just want to give everybody a shout out tuning in. It's been a while since we've had numbers like that we've got right now. 100 of you tuning in and watching. Appreciate it so much. If you haven't already, check out our links to all our socials to stay up to date on news and any content that we post. We also have the links to our merch website and Patreon page. We have a limited number of the 10 Back Baby t-shirts, so go ahead and get one. We're almost 3,000 subs, so if you could subscribe to the YouTube channel, that'd help me out a lot. George Oakley Naz. Bang, 10 back. So he's got a double. There's just a couple bad shots there in a row for Giorgio. I don't know. He wasn't looking very good there for a minute. Ken Fong, through the face, gets very fortunate to trip the 10 out of that. Chris Walker will step up. Walker, high flush, fast 8. Ouch. We're 29-13. We're 29-13. We're at subs. So yesterday we got 7 more subs. So I hope that goes up. We want to get to 3 Gs before the end of the weekend. 3,000 subs. That would help out a lot. We're at 29-13. That's the live number. If we could get that up to $3 grand, that'd help me out a lot. I'd be very appreciative. Very appreciative of that. Where are we at here? Game 6 is starting on 19 and 20. Ken Fong's about to step on the lane 24. Ken Fong, lane 24. Mixer got it. Good shot. It wasn't really a mixer. It was just a little bit of a light, weaker hit, but you're going to get that a lot on this pattern. And he gets the job done. Jeremy Rayborn picks up that nice split. And Landon Carnate is going to be stepping up here tonight. Lane 23 is having some serious issues with the lane, I think, is what the holdup is right now. Landon Carnate wants it to quit. It doesn't through the face. And 6-9-10. And another issue, Landon showing a little bit of frustration there on camera. But they've been talking about it back here to get that fixed, so we should have that fixed here momentarily. Someone mentioned Plunkett. He's about to step up. Alex Hoskins is back in front of us. Plunkett's about to step up, so we'll bring him back here. We can take a look at Plunkett. Yeah, so in the last 28 days, we've had about 90% of you non-subscribe when you watch our videos. So go ahead and do that. That'd be helpful. Breckenridge going to step up as Plunkett missed that spare. Looks like it was a split, chopped split. So, Breckenridge up. Lane 32. Ball hooks early. Gets fortunate because that ball was straight through the face. KT right here, 25. Bang, 10 back. Chris Walker at his spare. He'll pick it up. Chris, really good spare shooter. Real good spare shooter. Dallas Burke, lane 26. Flat 10. Oof. Not a bad shot. Manny Farrell up then. Bang. Slaps the 10 out there. Giorgio just flat 10 off camera. We're clean it up. Dallas Leong. I haven't seen much of him. I didn't realize he was still over here, so to see Dallas, he's been bowling really good as of late. Yeah, 4-pin. That was really good break. That ball was pretty far left. That ball was pretty far left. Nick cleans up his spare. What else we got here? Well, this group is about to finish up. David, let's see the conclusion of David Woods' game. $29.14. Shout out to whoever just subbed. Thank you. Well, what's going on with that screen? It's all yellow. I'm not sure what's happening. Tyler Lopez, though. Face. Good break. Nick Reese crosses over. Oh, it's definitely messed up with that screen. I don't know what it is. Giorgio's up on 21. Just off camera. You can't see him, but he is there. He's just that far left. They have an issue on 23 with the scissor. The scissors are apparently broken on the 10-pin. Giorgio way left. Oh, wow. Got it. Got it to hold. He was begging for it, and it listened. Giorgio's just that persuasive. Jeremy Rayborn packs 10. Alex has met some of the hardest pairs in the house, and he knows it because Ken Fong packs 10. Walker through the face. All right, David Woods now up. Let's see the conclusion of his game.
Dude's dumbass.
I've missed over 180
They fix it up.
Yeah.
Giorgio up. Now, he's on a little bit of a string of strikes, I believe. Now he flat 10. So this could double up here. This good ball. He likes it. Slaps the 10 out. Yep. Whenever you see Gio do that, post it like that, he absolutely loved it. Breckenridge is about to come up. Oh, he just threw his shot. He's about to throw a spare, actually. Their game's winding down. Okay, we have a 222 over there. Yeah, 222 over there. Hoskins about to step up, so head on back. 219. Alex on a couple of string of strikes. He knows this setter real well. He knows its quirks and which pairs are bad and which ones are good. Stuck a ton through the face, gets a huge break and does not leave a split. So you gotta be happy with how bad that ball was to not leave anything besides a 3-pin. Yep, Scott swimming. Nice. Said Scott swimming. I didn't know that. And Alex almost whiffs it. Oof. That would have been rough. So these guys are on game 6. They're in their last game. Whoever's going to come tonight, 17-18, going to be on the last game. These guys are halfway through their last game. On 19 and 20. These guys are not yet even finished with their 5th game. Chris Walker stepped in. As he misses the head pin right. And I can't see who's next to. Who's about to go. Now we have no pins on 23. And 23's got some issues. Chris Walker just shot 170. Giorgio has got a good game going. If he can punch, he'll be up in just a moment. And no 10 pin still on 23. 10 back there for Avery Lopez. That's a good shot. Messenger. Yes, he got it. I'm not sure who that is, but sends the messenger across the deck. Nice and slow and gets it. Stacy Lopez hates it. Goes Brooklyn, carries. Avery Lopez, high flush warp. All that for Landon. It does pick it. So who just shot? I'm not sure who shot 2-teen. Landon can shoot 189 with a strike here. Better ball from Stacy. Mixer doesn't get a 2-pin. Landon. 10 back. So, frustrating game, I'm sure, for Landon. Probably didn't get quite in the rhythm that he was hoping to get into, but he walks away with a 190 game. 189. Not the greatest game ever, but he's well enough in the cut right now that I don't think that's going to make a huge difference. Georgia taking a re-rack in lane 21. Ken Fong just went high and left a 4-pin. Bagaro can't quite get the 10 in. Back to Giorgio. Lane 21. Cuts it off, goes to the face. It's not the game Giorgio was hoping for to get himself into that number. He'll have one more to do it. Hopefully, I feel like he can bowl a little bit better on the short pattern than the rest of these guys. I'm hoping he can, but I'm sure that he is hoping he would have gotten more pins through the long pattern. Excuse me. Fong crosses over. This is a big spare for Giorgio. Really needs it. He's going to get it. Really good spare. Needed that one. Ken Fong shoots 203. So Giorgio's fill ball coming up. He could use 10 here. He can use every penny he can get because currently he sits 21st, 12 pins outside of the cut. He'd like to be a little closer. And he may be making a ball change here. Yeah, he's running to his bag right in front of the broadcast booth. Shout out to Roger and the Meridian Lane staff setting us up. Really set us up well with a nice booth. Plenty of room for all our equipment. We have a ton of equipment now. If you ever come through, definitely come take a look. It's gotten to be massive. 2 tables worth of stuff. Cables going everywhere to make it all work. To get as many cameras as we do, it takes a whole lot more than just 2. All right, Giorgio should be about to deliver on lane 21. Yep, there he is. Totally different ball. Look pretty good. Look pretty good. What do you shoot? 201. I think the cut, I don't know. It wasn't nearly as many high scores that game as I had been seeing. Nick Bargaro gets 10 back. We'll see Landon Carnate here in a minute. Not nearly as many high games as I had been seeing in the previous game. So I think it's going through transition period. Some guys are missing it. A couple guys are still staying on top of it. Carnate, Mixer, no. Dallas long. Bang, slaps a 10 out. Couple new faces here. Guys are yet. Gonna miss the head pin left there. There's Alex, lane 20. So they're going to take some time and work on 23 before this game ends. Alex through the face and splits. This game's about to finish up as KT. Is that our fill? First ball in the 10th. That was the first ball in the 10th, I think. So that's not good. Kendall Miles shot 220, so that should put him in the number. The scores are trickling in for game 5. Trickling in, your current leader is Jason Lauer. Shoots 225. He goes to plus 126. Hoskins plus 116. 10 pins back. Tyler Cruz shoots to 199. A little falter from what he had been, but not much. He's well within the cut line. Almost 200 pins in. He is 200 pins in. 204. 203 pins into the cut line. I don't think he has much to worry about. Bowling really well. I wish I'd have known because he's bowling great. Tenor has not shot a game under 200. He's at 1089. Peyton Stump, 1022. Alf Lopez, 1013. Steve Krell, 984. Shot 233 that last game. Joe Funk, 984. He's tied 7th. 9th place, Josh Butcher, 976. Tyler Lopez, 943. This isn't 100% accurate. There's a lot of guys. I wish we had a plus-minus thing. We don't have a plus-minus thing. So I'm not going to finish that. But your top 4 is about right, I think. Except Landon. I think Landon will jump up. And Dallas, maybe. Depending on what he does here. That's the face. He gets 9 on the fill. Oh, actually, he's going to get 10, and he's going to finish that game out really solid. 250. Another 250 game for Dallas. KT had an opportunity to shoot a big game. She doesn't. Opens in the 10th, shoots 190. Bang, Manny Farrell 10 back. So he's got an opportunity. Manny's running a run. He is bowling really well. Manny is making a case right now. Making a case. Once they are done, then we'll change it over. Everybody else except 25-26 is on game 6. Final game of this first session. Landon Carnate just left to 5-7. Manny gets 9 on the fill, and he only shoots 171. So had a rough start of that first game, that 5th game. And we are moving on to game 6. Again, we're going to take a break for lunch. It's about an hour and a half after everybody's done. About an hour and a half after last ball is thrown. For lunch, come back here, start game 7 of 12 on the short patterns. Hase Fong 4-pin. Good shot. No result. What was I saying? I just completely lost my train of thought. Wow. Completely whiffed on my train of thought. I had a train of thought there and it's gone. No, like just completely out. What the hell was I about to say? Wow. Nick Reese picks the spare. Bobby Nelson. I know Ryan wanted to see Bobby Nelson. Bobby Nelson, lane 24. Almost crumbled the 4-7-10, but doesn't quite make it. And leaves the 4-10. Dusty walk right here. Was on the fringe of the cut. Mixer, nope. Tyler Lopez packs 10. Now Alex Hoskin steps up on lane 20. This is their 6th game. Everybody's 6th game. No. Yeah, he likes it. Alex is pumped, and he's making a run for the lead. Like to see that passion out of Alex. It's been a little bit non-existent the last couple times I've seen him bowl. And it looks like he's got a little emotion in there right now. A little emotion, and it's paying off. I like that. It gives you the drive, the focus to want to focus. You're just not in it emotionally, then you don't give yourself body much of a reason to focus. Ken Fong 10 back, and I think Alex maybe have missed that a little bit. So glad to see it's back. He's pumped. We just like to see guys pumped up to bowl. Because where's the fun in watching people that hate bowl? So good on him. Giorgio Mixer got it. Wow. 7-10 stood there for just a moment. Didn't fail. The 7 was a little less willing, but did it eventually. Dallas Leong. Bang, 10 back. Landon Carnate asks it to quit. It does, but not quite enough, and stones a 9-pin. The messenger loses its steam. KT picks a spare. Back to David Woods. Fly, I see him. Got like the mouse right under this damn fly. Fly in November. What, how are these guys not dead yet? Live look, we just lost the sub. But no, never mind. It wasn't. 29-14 looking for 86 more subscribers. 86 of you. If you could hit the subscribe button right now. If you're not already. Nick Magaro up, lane 99. Mixer. Nope, 4-pin stands. That's Two-Face. Andy Kenny, lane 32. Haven't seen much of him. That's a good shot. Not seen much of Andy. Didn't even recognize Andy when he shaved his beard off. Magaro picks up his spare. And that brings up Landon Carnate. Landon's gotten in real deep, throwing it pretty hard. Ball doesn't shape down lane. And he's left with a little thing, something like the 5 and 8. A little awkward. Cece Lopez high on the head pin, 4-pin. And that's going to bring up Tyler Lopez. So let's see Tyler and Alex. Tyler Lopez, bang, 10 back. Tyler bowling well. All right, we have a scoring update, full scoring update for Game 5. So Alex steps up, and we'll have Giorgio just after that. Leader, Jason Lauer, 11-26. Dallas Leong gets up there. He shoots 258, his 5th game. He's at 11-21. Hoskins, 11-16. Tyler Cruz, 11-14. So the top 4 plus 200 pins. They are bowling really well. Or 100 pins, not 200 pins, 100 pins. And Giorgio's going to be first here. Alex is taking a little bit more time. We'll see Ken Fong also. Giorgio likes it. Needs to hook. Oh, 7 pin. Blower 7. Doesn't quite make it. Ken Fong will sit pin right. Well, let's sit here on Alex. Where were we? Top 4. Tyler Norris is your 5th bowler. Still has not shot a game under 200. Mr. Consistency. 210, 210, 56, 08, 05. So 1089 for him. Landon Carnate, 1085. He shoots his first game under 200. Nick Bagaro, he also has not shot a game under 200. He's at 1075. And then dropped 40 sticks down to Jason Paris, who's at 1031. Andy Kinney at 1027. Avery Lopez, not a name you hear too often, but he's up there, bowling really well. 1026, Peyton Stump. 1022, Alf Lopez, 1013. That's the last of your bowlers. 12th place, last of the bowlers in the plus. After that, Kendall Miles just jump into the number. He's -2. Ken Fong, 987. Was that -13? Mike Dudley, -14. And Steve Krell, -16. And he's tied with Joe Funk at -16. Giorgio Clean is -21. 21. Clay Reese just back of him, 7 back of the cut. Josh Butcher, 8 back of the cut. You drop Josh Link is 18 back of the cut. Walker, 19 back of the cut, and that's your top 22. Ben Runge's 25 off the cut. Jordan Plunkett is 26 off the cut. And 25th is tied at Sean Newberry. Austin Gratzer, 29 off the cut. So your cut is -16. So it does come down a little bit. I figured it probably would. So your cut's -16. And this is the final game of this session's qualifying. Ken Fong up. Take a look at what he's got. Ken Fong bowling really good. Got himself in 14th place in the number, only just, but still in the number. As he slaps the 10 out of there, that's a good shot. Josh Ling, David Woods about to step up. Landon Carnate, though, is going to go first on lane 28, through the face. Ouch. And then that'll bring up David Woods. Again, scoring. TournamentBowl.com. TournamentBowl.com. I don't know how are they not dead? It's November, Brett. It's halfway through November. Josh Link Mixer got it. Nick Reese, 21. And then we're going to bring up Giorgio Clean. Go. Keep going. Landon cleans his spare up. But yeah, tournamentbowl.com if you want to check out scores. That's where they're at for everybody. Giorgio at his spare cleans it up. Manny Farrell just went through the face. Manny Farrell and Dallas Leong over here. There's some of the rest of our notables. We'll keep it on this pair. At the top 16. So we had Dallas 1, Alex 2, Tyler Norris 3, Landon Carnete 4, Dick Bergaro 5, Andy Keeney 6, Peyton Stump 7, Kendall 8, Ken 9. So I have 9 of my 16 are in the top 16. That's half, more than half. So I'm happy with that. Giorgio Clean has 10, Clay Reese 11, Josh Link 12. David Woods is in 27th, 13. That's where the Royal Wheels, KT Simpson 35th. It's 14. Ryan Connor, 40 seconds, 15. I got one more. Sean Hornberger's made a little bit of a run. He's 80 out. All my guys are within striking distance of our notables to get into the cut. They're not too far off yet. 80 back isn't that bad, especially with how bad the short can get in a short amount of time. So don't get too comfortable. The short's going to be grinding. You got 6 games on 32 feet of oil. That is short. Stacy Lopez, face, 4-pin. He's done that a couple times. That'll bring up Landon and Gio. Landon's group, 25 or 27, 28, they're almost finished with their 6th game. Carl went 10 back to stock camera, and Landon does a little mixer. And that'll bring up Giorgio in his 4th frame, working on a spare. He left a flat 10 last frame, I believe. The box. Stacy whiffs the pair and shows a little motion there that Giorgio is not prepared for. I want to take a look what was shot over here. Alex shot 243. Is that right? Either shot 201 or 243. Not 100% sure exactly which one he was. But one of those. I want to say probably 240. I'm not sure. We'll see here in a moment when scores are updated. Giorgio, way up on the approach. That's the face. Yeah, folks, if you don't follow us on socials, that's where we're gonna find all the news, all of our news, and we'll post the leader of the squad and any other content on our socials: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. That's where you're gonna follow us at. Giorgio must have left the 9-pin there. 3, 6, 9, 10. Big spare. Got it. Good spare. Real good spare. Word, though, is that the low end is playing totally different from the high end. My hope is to be able to get some wireless receivers, so I don't have to tape down all of these cords. That really limits our mobility. Mobility isn't great because I have to tape down all the cables. See, walk up. I have to tape down all the cables, and that makes it really tough to bring the action. I've got to be prepared for the finals because that's really what matters the most. And that's all going to be on this side. So we're going to have every match play match. That's all going to happen up here. Up here on the high end, not on the low end. So unfortunately, you just don't get to see it. It's the issue. Brooke Carroll up. Crosses over. 5 pin. Over here, and Kenny's about to shoot. So if we can get, some wireless receivers, then at that point, we'll be able to put cameras wherever, pretty much. And move them. That would be that's the kind of the ultimate thing. It's like I have a spot behind every pair, sectioned off, so I could put a camera. And if someone's on 300 pace or big games are going, I can put them behind where cuts are happening. Unfortunately, it's not possible with current setup, and it's a pretty big investment. So you can help by signing up with our Patreon and purchasing some of our merchandise. Those are all linked in the descriptions of every video. Garo crosses over. 6 pin. If you'd like to help out that way. You can also send super chats through YouTube. So the little dollar sign at the bottom of the live chat helps us out a ton when you do that. It does. What did you just strike, or did you just spare? Just struck. No, he did not. I don't know what he did. Oh, that's 6? I don't know. Hard to tell from back here. Stacy Lopez up. 7, high flush again, 4 pin. How many times is he 4 pin? It's got to be a lot. I mean, he is 4 pin a ton. Every time I swear that I pull him up on stream, he is 4 pin. KT right now. Mixer, ooh, that ball deflects the time, leaves a 5-pin. Land and face. And that's 3-6. Giorgio should be stepping up here momentarily. Ken Fong also stepping up. Ken checking out the approaches. Yep, Giorgio steps up. Lane 26. Ken Fong, though, he'll deliver in flat 10. Dallas will be the first one to go out of the group. And he'll flat 10 almost identically to Ken Fong, and that'll step up. Giorgio, can he get the 10 to fall? Looks like he likes it. Yep, much better ball. Nick Bagaro. All right, so we're winding down the game here. I'm going to be right back because I got to do a little bit of a camera change, battery change in the camera. So I'll be right back. Thanks, folks. Microphone's still off. Sorry about that. All right, Ken Fong up. Mixer got it. Chris Walker steps up. Who must have been right? And then that'll bring up Landon Garnacte. KT just whipped a spare. Ouch. Not like her. He gets Landon strikes, though. That's a good shot. Ken Fong. That's a good shot from Ken. Landed. Bang, got it. And then Ken Fong for his final shot of this 10 frame in this session. Ooh, wraps the 10 real quick. And then that Giorgio clean-in steps up. Scores should be filtering in here in just a moment. Everybody's starting to finish up. Jill wants it, likes it, got it. Giorgio on a string of strikes now, landing Carnate in his final frame. He gets 8 on the field. Landon shoots 198, solid game. Ken Fong shoots 209, that's a solid game. So they're gonna keep themselves in the cut, in the number. I'm gonna head on over low end here. That brings up KT, lane 29. And can't quite get her ball through the pins right now. So I'm hoping, for her sake, I'm hoping that on the short, she's able to score a little bit better. So long has not been too fond. She'll pick that spare up. The one she just shot at, she did not make, so that's good for her. Dallas Leon, former Junior Team USA member, has had great appearances at the Masters, making match play in the top 64. Dallas on lane 30. Got it. Manny now, lane 29. Bang, got it. And Giorgio right here needs it to sit. Ooh, we got it doing a little dance up there. Gio's persuasive, man. He gets his ball to do it exactly what he wants it to do. Even after the fact, after he throws it especially, he can manipulate the ball roll halfway down the lane. I tell you, that's what it seems like. Still waiting on scores, nothing yet. It's got the score minus 16. And this side is just about finished up on all of the pairs remaining. Siwak, it is spare. He's going to miss that. Ouch. He's not happy about that. Josh Link up. Haven't seen much of Josh Link. Bang, slaps a 10 out. Nice shot. Yeah, when you throw that hard that many rounds, you get those hits where the 6 pin does have just enough to get out of the gutter and chop blocks the 10 off the deck. See, KT's up. There we go. There she gets the pins to fall. They've been struggling there for a little bit. Leaving everything under the sun. Every single pin. Joshua struck again. They are in their 10th frame. Manny Farrell up. We'll go there for his fill. Ooh, ball hooked really early. That ball didn't look all that bad for Manny. It looked super early. It crosses over even, but he gets the hit. Let on over, see Josh Link. Josh Face gets 6 on the fill, and that means he shoots 196. I think the cut's going to drop another 5 to 10 pins. And that's going to put Josh Link about where he was before. About 15 out. And brings Giorgio up now. In lane 26. Since the championship pair is going to be on here, 25 and 26. That is the title match pair. The City of Trees real estate banner that sits over. And Giorgio throws a shot. Yeah, he likes it. And bang. So, doubles in the 10th. He's got a solid game going. He's going to jump him way up into the cut. He's going to go plus, I'm sure, from here. And yeah, he's gonna be well within the cut number. And as long as he can survive the short, this is the game he needed to feel comfortable during the short pattern. And he's got to stretch you out a little bit if you're outside the number looking in, going into a 32-foot pattern. Is Dallas 4 pins? Ouch, a little high. So that's a fill. No pressure here, just getting as many as he can. Georgia's going to get 9, and that's just enough. He shoots 240. 230. Excuse me, 232, and that'll put him well within the cut. Where does that put him? 12th, I would say. Put some plus. He was minus 21. Yeah, he was minus 21, so what's it, 10-10 or 11-10? 12-10. 12-10. Wow, I'm rough. 12-10, which would probably put him about 12 or 13. He'll be okay, I think. I think he'll be okay. So, that means I don't have anybody on that pair. Dallas Burke, we have that pair, and then the 2 other pairs in the low end of the height. Dallas Burke packs 10. This is David Woods with the Idle Helios. Face, almost left the 4-7-10. 10 falls late. He shoots 234 in his fill. So it's a good game for David Woods. Needed a good game. Where was David sitting before this? 27th, 39 looking out. So he's going to get himself almost on the number. He's going to be just out or just on it. They're finished. And that leaves one last pair for the final game of session 1 of this squad. I'm going to shut the camera off just so I can save some battery. We're running out of batteries pretty quick, so I'll be right back. Okay. Manny Farrell. Ooh, face 6'10", 3'6". Excuse me. Thanks for y'all tuning in. Didn't it? Andy shoot 290? Did he really? Did I miss that again? I missed 2. A 289 earlier and a 290 again? Oh, man, he chops it. It was indeed. Holy hell. How did I miss that? So Andy Kinney shoots 290. That's going to catapult him. Where was he before? Goodness gracious. Stupid man. No scores yet. Andy Kinney was 9th. I was going to put him pretty high. Almost a 100-pin jump. He's going to be sitting pretty good after that one. Yep. Bagaro. Oh, almost 4 9s. 4-pin stands. 9 falls late. So about an hour. About an hour we'll have between the end of this squad and the next squad. So you've got about an hour and 10 minutes right now. No idea.
Oh, what the heck just happened?
Oh, it faded to black. That's what happened. Holy crap. Thought I lost the camera. Bagaro? That's through the face. So KT is step up. Bagaro shoots 2-0. He's probably going to be down. He shoots 2-0 about 1280. Kinney will be 1230. Would be 200 plus 90 in that. So 1320. No. Ooh, I flush KT. The 1320. That's going to be really good. All right, Dallas up, 929. Man, he doesn't know I have a clue. He just dropped that. I don't know how. Wow. So what did KT shoot? Shoots 168. Or 180. 180 something. Dallas, high flush 4-pin. I've seen so many high flush 4-pins so far. 4-pin just won't, can't catch a break on it. Manny and his fill face 8. Dallas pick his spare. Waiting on scores. Should have them momentarily. Got a few things that I got to clean up on my end. Manning shoots 180, or 92, excuse me. And Dallas, well, I don't know what his game is going to be. It's 10 back there. What does he shoot? 2-0. 2-0. All right.
All right, everybody, just complete your first 6. We will resume back up at about 3 o'clock. So the snack bar downstairs is open, or if you leave, just make sure back by 3. If you're afraid you lose your scorecard, please turn it in. And we will re-oil. So you give us a path to bring oilers around also, so we can re-oil.
No scores yet. No scores yet. So about an hour from now, we'll be back. I'm going to stop this stream. And on the tournamentball.com, you can find scores. We'll post it on our socials as well. So if you don't follow us on Facebook or Instagram, you want to follow us there. We'll post who the leader is. I'm thinking Dallas probably will be. I don't know what Jason Lauer's shot. Alex shot a big game too, so it could be. I don't know. We'll see here in a moment. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll be here in about an hour. Same spot. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Hit the bell icon. You won't know exactly when we go live. I appreciate you all tuning in. Check out tournamentbowl.com for updated scores. Check it out on our merch websites and our Patreon page. Support us that way. Thank you all, and we'll see you in about an hour.